Good morning, afternoon, whatever time you're in. Welcome to Monday morning. Beer did not kill me. Beer or two did not kill me, apparently. So, good knowledge to have. We're not going to be taking too much advantage of it, though. I do need to eat healthier and get healthier. Unfortunately. Sign of the times. Should have been doing this, to be honest. Should have been doing this. But, yeah. Gonna be playing some games today and covering current affairs. But we're gonna start off the game since we kind of ended abruptly last night or yesterday. So let's jump into some PUBG. Maybe we'll hop into some Marvel Rivals today and then some Siege. And if we have time, maybe hop into something else. Whether that's Helldivers or Hearts of Iron. We'll see. We'll see if we have time. Because we also do need to cover current events. But hope everybody is doing well on this kind of rainy, shitty Monday. I'm glad I have today off comparative to a sunny day. I mean, I guess work would not be a bad choice, but anyways, I'll be going back to work tomorrow. And we'll see how that works out. Just waiting on the game now to launch. And yeah, so got some good news stories as well. We'll shake you there. I got to do something to stabilize this a little bit better. At least the camera itself. Alright, we can close that. Is anybody online today? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. So everybody's probably in the office working their tail off. You know, pretty much my mother-in-law died, so been kind of just making sure my wife's okay, and she's taking off the entire week, but I do need to go back to work by Tuesday or Wednesday, unfortunately. As great as a 4-day weekend is, it's bad circumstances, obviously, and just wanted to be there, kind of thing. At any rate, let's go ahead and get it cracking, as the cool kids say. PUBG first. Let me update the PUBG. Game loaded up. And real quick before we do anything, I'm going to turn down the music pretty low. Alright, same language, etc. Alright. I need to grab a bottle of water, so I will be right back while we wait for this game to load up.
Johnny Ma,
Sweet. Paired up with this shit. Game 1. Hopefully we get a W, but let's make up for it. Sure, let's try terminal. Let's get a little warm-up game here. fucking hate when we drop here. I really do. Yeah, we can do that one too. That's relevant. Where are we dropping? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we'll probably spend an hour in PUBG today, maybe an hour and 30. Get a few wins. Hopefully. And maybe 2 hours. And we'll cover a story, watch a YouTube video or so, and we'll go forth and so far not a great drop. Do we know if people came?
I didn't see anybody.
Alright.
Just need clicks everywhere. Who's that little?
Cool. My estimate for my truck. Ooh, gimme. It's still moving.
Those guys behind us getting a thingy.
Markham?
Yeah, it's coming.
I don't know where they went.
Where to now?
Well, okay. Oh boy.
Fucking shit.
Stopping here was not a great.
Fucking missed him. There was one knocked, and he was being revived behind the rock.
Hit him 3 times. I threw a nade in the shower. Oh, our guy left. Never mind.
Knocked him.
I don't see him. Where are they?
Over there. Not sure where. Yeah, oh, I knocked one. One's to the right. He's pushing to probably res. Jesus, I thought that was a dead body.
Same.
It was just laying fucking grass. I saw light there, and I was like, oh, okay, somebody's knocked. And I was like, oh, no, they're shooting.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That sucked.
Shit. No presence anywhere. Just go back to where we were.
Circle's coming. We gotta.
Say follow the ridge line on the right. Still a lot of. There's a lot of ground to our south. Behind us.
car there. This is ridiculous.
What a nade.
Ridiculous. You guys don't want me picking. I wasn't even. I was AFK.
Okay.
You got it.
Alright, let's go there.
You want to go to the trailer park?
My people.
Sure looks like my neighborhood.
Couple random. And northeast-ish.
I'd much rather have the ace.
picking up a 6 times if you need that.
I'd rather have a car, if that's a possibility on this map. Oh shit, we got people?
Yeah, there's a few. Fucking ratting, dude. On this tanker.
Coming over. The entire fucking
Oh, no.
They zoom like that on holographic.
Oh, like I just did?
Is this a joke, dude? Like, what is fucking... Dude. This game is such a fucking joke.
Is he
these
still
days, dude.
fucking...
Like, I'm shooting at the guy, I hit him like 4 or 5 times, and it still doesn't fucking do anything. Fucking unreal, dude. You see what my parents are saying? 1 second. Actually. Should be good with that now. Looking for a vis, but if we don't have a vis, you know, should I switch over? I don't think I want it. Oh, there is a vis. I think I'm gonna be better with the car, so... Thank you, thank you. did shit today. Oh, there's smoke over there already. So stupid. So stupid. Shouldn't have parked there from the fucking jump. Yet my team sees a crate, and we get snookered into it as usual. Crazy, man.
Alright, I'm terrible, y'all. So I'm gonna need y'all to shoot twice as many people as you normally do, okay? Oh man, people leaving? Are y'all good?
That's as good as I can be.
Hey, people are here in the building with me. In the building with yellow.
Come to you then. Don't shoot.
You're a fucking hack. He's right on my body.
No fucking way, dude. No fucking way.
Yo.
Yep. Hello.
What's up? How's your day doing?
Ready to go?
Here's my keycap.
Alright, where were you up?
There's school. But we're not apartments. What the fuck? Let's go right here. The apartments and school. I hit it. Fucking bad. Holy shit.
Some warning
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Like Markham or anything, dude.
Bitch,
Fucking dude. Fucking idiot. Just fucking such a stupid team that I've been with. You know what I mean? Like, dude, like, that's retarded. Like, you didn't even mark them, you didn't fucking do anything. Try one more time.
You guys got mics?
Yep.
Sweet.
You don't sound like Homer.
No!
After this one, we're gonna watch something and go from there. Maybe play a little bit of Siege. I take a quick walk down to the mailbox. Alright, where are we dropping?
Springfield.
Drop on that fucking house.
There you go. That's easy. We can go to like Songham and work our way up. Or Yellow's fine too.
That's a bit.
Yeah, there's a... Nah, it's whole control. We're gonna glide it. There's like 4 fucking teams just below us.
I'm gonna grab this car so they can't.
Makes sense.
No, I'm just barricading the road just in case. I'm gonna do it over here as well. Like on me.
I hit him 3 times. God damn it. I mean, if you guys want to hit fishing camp, seems to be empty.
There's a parachuter on us. He just landed. He just jumped in.
Coming, it's on yellow.
Coming.
That's done.
More?
Okay, we have enough cars. I'm just gonna blow his blue chip. It's gonna suck for him, but. I'm going to fishing camp.
Alright, I'll join you if you guys want.
Yeah, let's go.
Good luck retrieving that.
Hercules, you coming?
Oh shit, sorry.
Okay.
Is this just me or there's like absolutely no fucking bolt action in this game?
Just depends. Sometimes I'll hit them, there'll be 5 or 6 of them in the same spot.
Yep. Oh, I can't find one right now. Ah, speaking of the devil, there we go.
See, you wished it true.
There we go. Except to complain about it. But
Let me try. Have you seen that there are no suppressors for sniper rifles?
fucking suppressors. There's none in this game. Alright. Yeah, we have a car right here. You guys wanna head out?
Yep.
Whatever you guys.
Happy to drive, unless you guys have a preference.
You can drive.
Alright.
I'm coming, I'm trying to get off this damn island. One second, one second. Thank you.
You guys wanna mark me a spot?
I'll let one of these over here. I'm not any good.
Yellow for the bridge to get over. I would turn here.
Yeah, after that, I mean. Shit.
Where's that coming from?
Right up there, dude.
Get out! Get out!
Get in.
Get out!
Go, sorry. I thought you were fighting them.
Nah, I was just sorry, I should have vocalized that I was just fucking getting his ship. It's going yellow. Just gonna stop for a second, just need to deal.
I imagine yellow's probably hot, so.
Get ready to fight. Look at those guys. Oh, they're getting fucked. Oh, we did it the same. Fuck.
See anybody?
Alright, let's move. Should move on foot from here.
Yeah. Let's take these buildings and then kind of, I guess, move the plan. Mark them if you see them.
On green. Did you kill him?
Yep, he's dead. He was insta.
I couldn't hit him with an M24, but I guess SKS got it.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah, he got him once.
Oh.
I hit him again.
He was looking at this compound though, like the compound right here. So gotta be careful about that. I'm gonna go on the rock and see if I can spare spot somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, okay, I've been spotted. Seems like 80 or something. Watch out, Blue. You're in the dead zone. Oh yeah, it's right there. Holy shit, that's a good shot. I can shoot too, motherfucker.
Oh, he got me. Coming in home. Drew, can you turn around? Thank you.
No problem.
Fucked up their tires.
Hey, Miracles, there's one right here in this corner. Dang it.
Okay, we're gonna need to move. His phase 5's gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah, the town right in front of us has people all over it.
I'm gonna go right here. On the other side, right there.
I'm following you, Homer.
Kinda cross the road right away. I should have gone for that fucking drop.
No clue where it's coming.
It's coming for the... right here somewhere. Where the fuck is he? Oh. One right there. One right here. Oh my god, where is that? I'm down. You guys can get me. I'm safe, but I need a quick res. It's gonna fuck me up.
Coming.
I'm gonna keep firing on.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Res.
See, it's not letting me. That was so fucking buggy, dude. Come up to me.
Oh, you got me in the head, that's why. Motherfucker.
You see where this at?
So it's around 15. I don't know where exactly, but around 15 from my position. You have an eye on him? Can you ping him?
Yeah, he's right here.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, there's one and one.
The little Chinese hut. Sorry, I can't talk and think of things.
Ah, it's all good. Okay, this is in.
Should we get around them?
Can I make a move?
There are still 3 on that complex to your left.
Oh, thanks.
I killed one and knocked one.
There's like 4 on me. This is gonna be fun.
God damn it. Fucking blue zone. Well, I have a shield right here, good spot.
God dang it. Good, Drew.
The zone, dude. The zone.
Oh, Drew, come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me.
The other guy's on the far left edge zone.
Yeah, I had a good spot. They didn't know I was there.
Your vest is 15%.
Yeah.
Whatever vest is on the ground is better than that.
Gonna boost up all the way and
Hope for the best. There you go. You're good. It's gonna close on you.
I don't know where the fuck he is.
They're right over there. They're just laying down. Like right out in front of you.
It's one on one.
Nice!
Nicely done. I'll play bed.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Good game, everyone.
Games. So it's done, ladies and gents. Feeling a little proud of myself on that one. A little proud of myself on that one. Alright, let's watch this thing, and then I gotta take a little bit of a break.
City Mayor Zoran Mamdani making headlines for advancing his campaign promise to open city-run grocery stores, as well as pursuing extra taxes on those who own a New York City residence as a second home, which is known as a pied-à-terre. Joining us to discuss is Dennis Neal. He's an award-winning journalist, media strategist, and author of Oregoners, How One State Chased Away Businesses and People. Good to see you. Thanks for joining, Dennis. I want to get your thoughts on Mamdani moving ahead with the city-run grocery stores.
Well, it sure looks good, doesn't it? Yay! Government City is going to come in there. Never mind that they're not able to operate their own apartments. They left hundreds of parts without natural gas for months, and they're going to do a better job of running a grocery store than the minority bodega owners in the same neighborhood who might be put out of business by government subsidized price cuts. It's entirely crazy. It's been tried other places and failed. It looks like the old Soviet Union, doesn't it? My gosh.
Yep.
And let's remember something. The average profit margin on a grocery store is only a penny out of every dollar of goods they sell. Whole Foods, wowed the industry by earning 3 pennies on every dollar because it sells prepared food. This is not going to do anything except make Mamdani look good. It's another big smile behind a disturbing something behind it.
Yeah, when you
I
unpack
agree.
that a bit, how do you think it's going to affect those bodegas you were just mentioning?
Well, for one thing, if I were an employee of one of those bodegas, I would be sent into the government store, buy the stuff at 30% discount, bring it back into my store, and then sell it at cost, and I'd make a profit on that, right? But it might be enough to push some of them out of business. And that's the weird thing about liberal policies. They feel good. They're morally high ground. Wow, we're going to make it affordable. But then they lead to the opposite outcome of their intent. The intent here is to make food more affordable, to address, quote, food deserts. But if you put other bodegas out of business, you've actually reduced food choices, the opposite outcome of what supposedly you aim to do.
Yeah, this unintended consequences is an important thing, or intended consequences, depending on who you talk to. Dennis, while we're discussing Mamdani's policies, I want to get your thoughts on that pet-a-terre tax, how you think it might affect the real estate market.
So I was naive, I guess, right? I thought, 100,000 apartments, maybe 200,000. They put out the names and addresses, searchable by name, so you can search for Matt Damon if you want, of 930,000 apartments that could be subject to this tax. And it's not just millionaires, it's anything over $1 million or over $5 million, different tiers, whatever. But this shows us that every time there's a new tax supposedly aimed at billionaires, the wealthy, it finds a way to trickle down to the rest of us. That's the real trickle-down economics, is taxes that start on the rich and go down to the poor. Look at cell phone tax, one of the highest tax services, and yet the poor have cell phones, and they're paying the same tax that millionaires are paying on cell phone service.
Now, taking a step back, some might argue that New York is contrary to how economics work in the rest of the world, because people always want to come to New York. There's, it'll always be so vibrant. Do you have any evidence to the contrary that these policies, both with grocery stores and, with this now pet-a-terre tax, will drive away, wealthy taxpayers who fund the city?
Right. I think it's already doing that. It clearly will do that. It's just that New York, where I lived for 43 years, until moving to SoFlo, South Florida, in January, New York is so huge, so diverse, so big and strong and fat that it can survive a lot of things before bad policies show up. The reason I focused on Oregon and Oregoners is because that state's so small, less than half the size of the New York City population, that the bad outcomes of unwise policies show up more sharply, and they show up sooner. And you can see what happens. Here's an example. Look at this tax on pied-à-terres, which is a second apartment. In the Portland County of Oregon, they passed a preschool tax, preschool for all, yay, 1% on retailers, etc. And the next 3 years, the 310, by name, the 310 richest taxpayers in that county left and moved elsewhere. And that's what's going to happen in New York City. And let's remember one other thing, okay? In a 10-year period recently, the economist Stephen Moore pointed out, $2 trillion in cumulative income left blue states like New York and Oregon and moved to red states. And Florida alone got $1.2 trillion of that $2 trillion total. And that's because red state policies strangle business less and let us keep more after taxes.
Yeah, the budget of DeSantis is something that's been talked about, and how well that's doing. As we start to finish up, though, I do want to get you to comment on something a little bit more maybe insidious when you look at in history, whether it be communism or Nazism, where you try to pick a group that everybody is supposed to sort of align against, or to create division in society. Is there an other intention of publishing almost 1 million New Yorkers' names and addresses, or do you think that's just procedural so that they could follow through with the taxing?
Well, what a nicely phrased question, leading the witness. You're absolutely right. There is something very wrong with it. Yes, these are public documents. You could find them anyway. But to actually publicize the release of a new database, it's searchable. You can look for any name you want. Here's the names. Here's the addresses of these places. That invites all kinds of backlash at a time when we've seen too many crazy people do bad things after rhetoric after rhetoric after rhetoric. I believe in blaming the person who does the crime, not the people who said words. But still, it's a bad look. And if you're a taxpayer who thought of buying a second home in New York City, would you buy one now? What's happened to that market now? It's going to hurt prices. It's just such bad economic policy. And at some point, don't you start to wonder whether the guy means it on purpose as a way to destroy, to hurt, so that then we have to have a huge takeover of socialist government? The only way socialists gain is by selling misery or creating it.
Well, I hope greener pastures are ahead for the city we all love. Dennis Neal, thanks for sharing your analysis.
Have a glorious day, sir.
All right, let's see what this one
Mayor
is.
Zoran Mamdani of New York has published a list of private addresses
Yeah, this is
for
crazy.
properties over a certain value. The list includes the names of the owners, be it a private individual or a corporation. Now, the argument is that these are properties that will be subject to the pied-à-terre tax. That is, if it is a secondary home and you don't live there, you got to pay a massive amount of money. Now, that's the argument we're getting from these progressives, but the truth is these are just general properties in New York. That's right. If your property is over a certain value, they have just tacked on a massive tax, whether it's a pied-à-terre or not. Zoran Mamdani is going to do more of this. This was always the intention. He is lying. We now have testimony from several individuals that they are being flagged as owning a pied-à-terre, despite the fact it's their primary residence. In one instance, a man says his mother lives at this property, bought it when it was relatively low in value, and because the property value has gone up, it's now being flagged as a wealthy luxury home for a $56,000 additional property tax. Why is Zoran Mamdani doing this? What is the purpose of publishing the addresses and names of individuals that he's determined to be wealthy? I'm going to say it again. These are not secondary homes. It's just a list of valuable homes. What is the purpose of publishing a list of homes at a certain value? Target the rich. Now, Zoran Mamdani, I'm not going to play these stupid games. I do not believe for a second that someone who has made it to this level of politics and infrastructure is unaware of how these mechanisms and systems work. And I'll break down for you exactly why I believe Zoran Mamdani is intentionally burning this down for personal profit or outright for the destruction of the United States. That is, there could be an ideological bent to his actions, which it is not the benefit of the people. It's the benefit of himself, be that for personal profit or just to destroy the United States. And I'm going to break down, I'm going to explain this to you guys by talking about infrastructure and business in a way that most people don't understand. And I don't say that derisively. I'm saying that there's a lot of young people, especially, who don't know the inner workings of these mechanisms. They find it hard to believe that Mamdani is doing this. If you explain to them that it is wrong, they'll say, oh, well, Mamdani must not understand this. That is false. Mamdani knows exactly what he's doing, and I'll explain why. First, let's read the story from Fox News. Mamdani sparks fears of violence after doxing wealthy New York City property owners, quote, outright dangerous. Fox says, Mayor Zoran Mamdani opened a new front in his ongoing battle with New York City's wealthy after his admin published a searchable database identifying affluent property owners who could be subject to the city's proposed pied-à-terre tax, a move critics say could expose them to harassment and public safety risks. The database released by the city's Department of Finance allows users to search properties and view the names and addresses of owners whose primary residences could be subject to the proposed tax. Now, again, that's important. Could be subject just basically means it's a list of all properties above a certain value. As per state law, a property roll was released for public inspection. From the list, DOF will identify properties that may be subject to the new primary residence property surcharge. A person familiar with the process who spoke in the condition of anonymity said the city has publicly released similar property tax rolls every year for many years in accordance with New York state law. The person said new taxes and surcharges follow the same process, except this is a new tax on all properties above a certain value, which means while they may publish certain lists, this is a new blanket tax on all wealthy individuals. Or not even necessarily wealthy individuals. You could own a property and have massive debt and be struggling to start a business with it because you got a loan. Who knows? They say critics argue the database goes well beyond traditional public records by compiling the names and addresses of affluent property owners into a single, easily searchable location, potentially creating new privacy and security risks. Now, we also have this. Alex Berenson says this. Last week, my mom got a pied-à-terre tax notice. She has lived full-time in her townhouse for 30 years. She and my dad bought it for under $1 million. She has no other residence. Is NYC not bothering with basic checking of its own tax lists? She's 81 and has 3 weeks to get her name off the list,
crazy,
or she
dude.
owes $56,000. I'm going to do a quick math here.
That's
try that.
crazy,
If
bro.
in NYC you owe $56,000 due to the pied-à-terre tax, what is the value of your property? Let's play a game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's play a game. Let's see what we get, because we have the exact tax rates. So let's break down, after 30 years, the property value increase and what it is that Zoran Mamdani is trying to do. So we've got the AI running these calculations, but I will just stress this. Property values have skyrocketed. The estimate, this is interesting, about $1.4 million, according to DOF, or market value for a condo or co-op, or $7 million for a 1 to 3 family home. Pied-à-terre tax, condos and co-ops have a different rate. 1 to 3 family homes, class 1, triggered at DF, a market value greater than $5 million, rates are 0.8. So that would put the market value here for a house at about $7 million. That is, Alex Berenson is saying his mother owns a $7 million townhouse in New York City, but it was purchased
insane.
by his parents for under $1 million 30 years ago. Still a lot of buying power. You go back 30 years to the 90s, and we're talking about a house at like $900K. You're getting a pretty hefty house. Now, here's what Zoran Mamdani is doing and why. This is generational wealth. They bought this house for under $1 million. Let's just call it $900,000. I doubt. Actually, we can do this. Let's do this. The same house for $7 million in, let's go to 1996, would cost what in New York City? Let's get to hard numbers on this one so we can track property value increases over 30 years. They bought this townhouse 30 years ago, and we'll do a quick calculation based on what property values were in 1996. And while it's working, I will say this. The goal is, parents buy a house. It becomes extremely valuable. When they die, the children will inherit it.
1 second.
The goal here is to make sure someone like Alex Berenson or his potential, I don't know if he has siblings, or his children will not inherit that wealth. So let's say if we go back to 1996, oh my God, I did it backwards. No, if it's worth 7 today, what was it worth in 1996? Brock did it backwards. It was like, well, it would be 30 million. No, that's not what I asked. But this is the point. Zoran Mamdani is going to tax these properties with an 81-year-old living there, probably on a fixed income, still generally wealthy. What can you do? Reverse mortgage? That's the name of the game. And I'm going to break down, let me break this down for you. So let's see, it's if it was 7 million today, the estimate would put it at 1.6 million in 1996 based on relative home prices. Owner says it was under 1 mil. So let me tell you a story, my friends. Let me tell you a general story that affects everybody and everybody knows it. 300 years ago, a man goes and stakes a claim on some empty property. Nobody lives there. He draws a fence and says, we're going to set up a farm and we want 50 acres. That's not really that big for a farm, but could be big enough. 50 acres. You might want a couple hundred, but let's say he just does 50. And he says, it's for me and my family, and that's about it. Well, 100 years later, he's got his grandson now owns the property with his family. And the city comes by and says, look, we've got property taxes on all the properties because we're incorporated now. So it's the 1800s. And he says, you're going to owe some money on this. And the guy says, well, I don't have any money. What do I do? Why don't you sell a piece of the land for a profit? Use that money to pay off the taxes. This is how they've always done it. There are properties out here in West Virginia you can look at. It's really remarkable. You can see, it'll be the strangest thing. There will be like a big square. And then it'll have, on the left side, a bunch of little squares. And you know exactly what that means. It means the state went to the property owner and says, we will seize the whole thing unless you pay us X amount of dollars. So he sells an acre, pays the taxes, and every single year sells an acre. And then eventually you end up with what is very obviously an original plot that is being shattered by property taxes because you don't own property in the United States. I love how they like to attack China. You know, in China, you only get a 99-year lease on the property. Well, in the United States, you never even get that. In the United States, don't get me wrong, it's not like it's better in China. But in the United States, you rent from the government permanently. And if you don't pay your rent, they'll take it from you. This is what Zoran Mamdani wants to do. He wants to destroy the value of these properties and strip generational wealth. That is what he is doing. So according to this, it says a 7 times appreciation, which...
It's happening in Florida, too. It's happening in Florida. DeSantis has tried, but you're seeing it happen more and more frequent via Disney and these other corporations, essentially. It's a little different, but it's essentially the same thing.
Which is typical of townhouses in Brooklyn and Manhattan. Makes sense. Very interesting. I wonder where Berenson's family live, but it says Manhattan or Brooklyn. Now I'm going to explain this to you guys about Zoran Mamdani. So I see these posts on Instagram. You may have seen them. And it'll say something like, you can only choose one. And then they'll list 10 things. And there'll be like a person standing there, arms crossed, like pointing up. And it'll say, you get $10 million today. Or you get $1,000 an hour for the rest of your life. Or you never have to work again. Or... And it's like, you got to choose one. It's like, and then people are commenting like what they want. The funny thing is, like, never have to work again. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? You don't got to work anymore? Are you going to have money? Like, because you don't have to work now. You'll just starve to death. It's called entropy. But anyway.
Called entropy.
A lot of them I've seen will say, you can have $10 million. You can have $1,000 an hour. You can have, $2 billion 10 years from now. Or you can have 100 rental properties today. And my brain just exploded from my skull and I collapsed when I see these posts. Let me just tell you, if you woke up and someone told you you just inherited 100 rental properties, it would be hell. And all these people are like, what do you mean? You'd instantly have so much money. You have 100 employees. Your phone will be ringing off the hook. You would be personally and criminally liable for those properties.
Yep.
This is why corporations run them and why there are large staffs. There's a large staff for all of them. I see these lefties and they're like, if you're a landlord, you're unethical. Holy crap. That is not a business I'd ever want to run. I know a bunch of properties. So what happens when you get an ordinance violation? Something happens on the property, and then
Let's get
what
the game
happens?
started, at least.
You will get a notice from the state that you are personally liable as the business owner. That's not fun. And if you have 100 of these, don't get me wrong, these businesses do exist, but they have massive legal teams, they have a large staff, and they aren't just printing money. They are running a business, maintaining properties, dealing with vandalism and local law enforcement. It is a business. I tell you this. The reason I bring this up is that young people generally don't understand the complexities of high-level finance and law. Here's what I really, really love the most. I always tell this to people. Every day, I learn exactly why it is corporations do the things they do. Because the law. That's it. The law. The law makes you do it. Why do you have insurance? Law makes you do it. You can't get a loan to start a business unless you have insurance. The insurance puts restrictions on what you can or can't do. So people say things like, Tim, do you believe in Second Amendment? I do. But guess what? If we host a private event, you can't bring a gun. You know why? Don't look at me. You can't get event insurance, which is a requirement for properties, unless you have, like, the insurance company will not insure you if you allow guns in the venue. That's it. And if you don't get insurance, you'll be in breach of your mortgage. The bank's going to say, you can't do these events without insurance because we're the ones footing the bill. And then if you can't get insurance because you're allowing us, so you have to say, we're wanting for firearms, you can't bring them in the building. So this happened to Charlie Kirk. He explained this on stage at AmFest. He says, I don't want to ban guns. The venue makes us do it. It's the venue. It's the state. Indeed. People don't understand this. You can't just give away money. There are two special things pertaining to gift taxes. There's lifetime gift totals and yearly tax-free gifts. But if you give someone money, it's a transfer. It's income. You got to pay money on it. You can only... The point is this. People often they like to look at... okay, let me put it this way. I did this video last week where it is the funniest thing imaginable. Bobby Lee, I didn't even get into this part. He's like, $1 trillion, who needs this? If I was Elon Musk, I'd give it all away. You can't legally do that.
Yeah.
I love it.
No, you can't.
This is why billionaires and millionaires create nonprofit 501c3s to funnel their money around, because you can't just give money away. Now, don't get me wrong. You kind of can, but let me put it like this. One, if you have lots of money and you write a check for an obscene amount of money and hand it to a person, the IRS is going to say, why? They're going to want to know why. And then if you say it's a gift, they're going to pay a tax on it and they're going to scrutinize it. Depending on who you are and how much money you give, you could get a lot or a little bit of attention, depending on the amount of money as well. So they're going to pay taxes on the income, but they're also going to challenge you. You know why? Because there's something called employment tax. So let me put it like this. How many people do you think tried hiring someone for a job, but then wrote them a check for a gift? It's like, hey man, I need someone to paint my house. Do it for free. Then afterwards they go, you know what? I'm going to give you a gift. Here you go. You think the IRS is going to play that game? They're going to say, hey, that's consideration. You owe taxes on that. It's work for hire. You got to file your I-9s, your W-9s, and you got to pay self-employment and employment tax. They don't play these games. The government comes for their cut. And largely because of taxes, you can't just do these things. Now, here's why I bring this up. There are people that go on social media and say stupid things like literally, I would just give away $999 billion. Bro, you could not do that. It's a tax nightmare. I remember when Oprah gave away all those cars? Everyone was like, we got free cars. And then it destroyed a bunch of people's lives because they didn't realize they would end up owing 10 grand to the IRS for receiving something of value. You can't just do it. So there are workarounds. There are ways you can do it to a certain degree. But again, to put it simply, people would try this all the time. Oh, I didn't hire him for a job. It was just a gift. Yeah, it's not going to fly. It's not going to fly. And so I say this. Zoran Mamdani has gone through the FEC. He's raised probably, millions of dollars to be mayor of New York. He's dealt with legal teams up, down, left, and right. They've gone through all of the laws. He knows exactly what he's talking about. He knows exactly what will happen. This is high-level finance and law. You know, it's always funny when I explain this to people. Most people don't know. It is illegal to hire someone for a job they are not doing. Isn't this fascinating? Yeah. So let me put it like this. You got a buddy, and he's a nincompoop, right? He's just not very smart. But you're like, you know what? Let's say you're a millionaire, and you got a buddy, and you know he needs the work, but you know he's not really good at anything, and he can't find work anywhere, so you're like, listen, let's just put him on the payroll and give him a job. We'll pay him $50K a year, keeps him out of trouble, keeps him afloat. I can do that. You can, and you go to jail for it. This is what's funny. People don't know this. You are required, when you do your business filings, to explain what the job is they're doing, and when called upon, prove they are doing it. Because the IRS doesn't want you to be able to just give money away, because they want their cut of taxes. Now, what's funny here is you might be saying, no, hold on there a gosh darn minute. I'm paying taxes so that I can pay this guy. No, because now you're sneaking money to a person for in an illicit way. You can't do it. So there are ways you can get around it because there's legitimate, it depends on what the IRS is after. And if you got someone on payroll that's legitimately doing a job or the job is minimal, then there's leeway on this one. The point is, you can't just do that stuff. Zoran understands all of this. So this means when it comes to his 30% discounted grocery stores, he knows it'll destroy the local businesses. He knows it will result in shortages. This is all part of the law and the math, and everyone told him this. There is no reality where someone at his level is unaware of what it is he is doing. He knows this. So, what does that mean? Property taxes are going to destroy the generational wealth of families who lived in New York. He's doing it intentionally, and it's not for ideological reasons. This will not benefit people creating slums and derelict properties. Government-owned properties also will not benefit people because we have hundreds of years of history to show that it does not work. And he knows this. In fact, only 15 or so years ago, we saw this play out in Venezuela. It did not work there. It will not work anywhere. He knows this. Chavez knew this. Maduro knew this. Kim Jong-un and all his advisors know this. But it will draw a wall of power around those who take it. So I would argue Zoran Mamdani is potentially driven by he wants to burn New York to the ground to destroy America. That's a possibility. Not to benefit the American people or even any of the migrants who live there. Or he's just trying to make himself powerful. This is what commies do. Oh, we're going to, for the worker. And then what happens? They become ultra wealthy, eat like pigs, and everyone else suffers because of it. And that's what you get with Commie Mamdani. Congratulations. Y'all in New York City voted for it. Or maybe not, I don't know. Smash the like button, share the show, stick around. We got more coming up for you throughout the day. We'll see you on the next bit.
Yep, it's gonna get crazy at any rate. We're gonna jump into some more. We got other videos we're gonna watch, but we're gonna jump right into some Siege. Let me get game going. All right. I quickly gotta go check mail, and then we'll get started. fucking chili. Chili really quickly. Holy shit. Let's just do some unranked. Some unranked. And got like 3 hours before I gotta get dinner ready and everything, so hopefully we can get some good games here. We ended on a pretty high note with PUBG, so getting that final kill in the game, it's pretty nice. Come on, let's get a fucking match already. Oh, well, never mind. A match started. Cool. Is it going to actually let me join the match? I'm gonna go fuse. Let's go fuse. Any day now. I mean, how people don't have SSDs already in this fucking... It's 2026. Like, what the fuck?
We need to locate a bomb.
So we're probably upstairs somewhere.
Drone has located a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. no longer in your possession.
Bro, like, why are you walking into the fucking room as there's fucking bombs going off? My dude. Quite literally, just walked in there like a fucking dumbass.
One friendly operator
Fucking
remaining.
dumbass. Like, really? Like, really, dude? Like, what are you thinking? You see me on the side. I don't understand how you didn't see me on that side, putting a thing down, and you continue to walk into the room.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Motherfucker just walked straight in there like, this is fine. You know, this is fine. Don't even worry about it. Bro. How do people not have, like, SSD and at least 10 gig internet?
Need to locate a bomb.
Okay, so we know where it is.
Your drone has found a bomb. Seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Stepping into Gemini.
Cell resistance activated.
Is no longer in your possession.
Target detected. Basement. Changing mags.
How is this fucking real right now? What is this doing? This is some of the worst fucking play I've ever seen in my life. Like, I've never seen worse. Shit, my phone's about to die.
4 eliminated.
Damn. We're being gifted a fucking match here, dude. Like, that's crazy to me. I'm gonna hook my phone up.
We need to locate a bomb.
Might in our basement.
Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. One out of 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
That sucks, man. They clearly would have won too. They clearly would have won here too. Asshole. Watch it be the asshole that just like, yep, of course. Just gonna alt tab 1 second. I do need to fix my substack a little bit.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds and counting. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Not really what I wanted.
Keep us successful.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Keep us strikes through. Deploy. The Kiba barrier is activated. Try to get through that. Keep it deployed. We have some time.
Uh-huh.
Op 4, last operator standing. Your location has been compromised. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. Protect the bombs. Deploy jammer. Activate jammer.
Wall reinforced!
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Let's get in place.
Initiate jammer.
Door is barricaded!
Swapping bags! I've reinforced the wall! Loading mag! Swapping mag.
Goody.
Reloading!
Connection to server failed. That's great. Tab out while we're loading.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
I'm changing. I don't want a team kill anymore, so we're gonna go Mav. Watch me get a team kill with fucking Mav somehow. The torch. We're gonna hit him with the torch.
Your drone has found a bomb. Seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. drop the diffuser.
God, I don't know what's going on with my nose whenever I play this game. It's like, fuck.
Torches out.
Launching drone. Frag grenade hot.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Torch is ready. Quiet as a mouse.
The diffuser has been recovered. Seconds remaining. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. User is no longer in your possession. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Alright, perfect.
Insertion in 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb. located a bomb.
Setting up a sequential breach. I found one. First floor.
Activating Selma! Torches out.
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Try and get one more in, but if it moves this slowly, we'll probably have to switch up soon because we only have 2 more hours. So unless I do a stream after dinner, which could be a thing. I said I was gonna do that yesterday, so could be a deal. I'll run it by the wifey because I know she wanted to watch House of the Dragon or whatever the fuck it's called.
Drone has located a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
I gave you an easy out. All you needed to do was stay asleep. I don't give up, and I never will.
Tracker on the prowl. Hostile found! First floor!
Recover the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining. All friendlies have been eliminated.
Might be good to do that. I'll go. Maybe I'll. Yeah.
Protect the bombs.
You know what I mean? Not with everything going on.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Reinforce the wall! Deploying explosive ordnance. Reload!
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Bomb located by Op 4.
We have some time. I've been told I am quite skilled with a blade. Would you like a demonstration, Caveira?
As long as we keep it to knives, why not? Where's the rest of you? You can run, but you can't hide.
말보다는 행동이지.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I knew they would. I knew they would. So we'll stop around 4:30, meaning I got an hour and a half. We'll probably switch up after this game, watch a clip or so of YouTube.
Protect the bombs.
I don't think we can get to every one of them today, so we'll put off a couple for tomorrow, which is perfectly fine too.
Deploying explosive ordnance.
The barrier is activated.
Down to 10 seconds.
Organ is ready. Use it if you have to.
5 seconds.
Barrier failed.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by
Guess you
Op 4.
can't do stairs.
Try to get through that. Kiba successfully deployed. We have some time.
New feed active. New camera feed up and running.
Not exactly where I wanted it, but
Keep us strikes through. Deployed barrier. Reloading.
oh wow, they're on me. They're on me.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Not sure what castles do.
One friendly remaining.
What is that aim, dude?
Mission failed. All friendlies have been
What is that aim, dude? Yeah, I would leave too. That aim was something else. Okay. I'll show you guys how castle actually fucking works in this game. Cause that was terrible.
Protect the bombs.
New feed active.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. 10 seconds left.
Right on the thing.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Throw it right there. I hate RAM.
Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
About that. Yeah, let's change it up. Let's change it up. Those games take too long. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So, I guess let's watch one of these things here. So we got a 9-minute one. 9-minute and 14-minute one. We'll save the 30-minute. We don't really need to watch a 30-minute thing. And then we have a 20-minute one. We'll get rid of the 20-minute one as well. And
now, for those of you bringing up Spain and the recent, Islamic invasion, again, Spain has had a constant, centuries-long back-and-forth battle with Islam, obviously, right? Over this issue, and part of the problem is the Roman Catholic theological positions, which used to be very obviously anti-Islamic, to their credit. Well, if Vatican II says that you all worship the same God, and if Gaudium et Spes says that it's chain migration, open borders, which it says, and if Pope Leo has said many times over, welcome all the migrants, then obviously the problem is, and not just that, Roman Catholicism post-Vatican II has negated and surrendered the Christianization of the state. It literally says many times over, freedom of religion, freedom of conscience, freedom of worship, no more Christian states. In fact, the Vatican years ago even said it's time to de-Christianize these European states. This is the end result of that.
Yes.
And by the way, Fuentes admitted this again the other day on X. The very thing that I've been saying to him for like a decade, and he's admitted twice now that yeah, this is correct. Well, then there's no reason really to be disagreeing with me. So let me find that. Here it is. Here's him saying it again. So, and he's probably said it more than this. I think I've even seen at least 3 clips where he's admitting this principle. And I know that Nick focuses on geopolitics and politics, but the main issue of disagreement with me stems back 10 years ago to the theological issue of the Vatican. And I've been saying for 10 years since we had that debate, it's not just a theology nuance thing. The papacy, if it is erroneous and if it is a deviation, then it becomes a tool of geopolitical machination. And you can see it, as I've been arguing for so long, in the way the Vatican promotes the destruction of Christian Europe.
Got the machine guns. Western Sydney have already fallen.
Yeah, seriously, man, it's so over. I wish we could just drop bombs on those people, man. I wish America would just go in with F-35s and just drop bombs on those people. If that's not an invasion, then what the fuck is an invasion? 40,000 people run through the gates, running through the streets, breaking into houses. If that's not an invasion, then what is? Why do you even have a military? What's the military for? If we got invaded by another country, it wouldn't even look like that. If we got invaded by China, it wouldn't even look like that. Yeah, there would be Chinese soldiers in the streets, but it wouldn't be a full-scale replacement, kicking down doors and setting cars on fire. That is a ethnic cleansing. So yeah, I just wish Trump would go in with the B-2s and just light them up.
Toilet Roy, percent $20. Francisco Franco, if you can hear me, please save Spain from the Islamic invasion.
Seriously, and unfortunately, the Pope is going to sit around and say, well, we need to be humanitarian with these.
But I gotta understand, it's not just Leo or Francis's opinions. It's not just their political opinions. These people keep ignoring, or they're not aware of the fact that Vatican II has a geopolitical dogma, a geopolitical statement, a stance. Yep. It's called Gaudium et Spes. And the whole document is about essentially a United Nations attitude of a new world order. It actually uses that terminology. That a United Nations structure of global governance is the ideal, is the model. And we need to de-arm the nations. De-armament is what it calls for. It calls for the end of capitalism, and I have critiques of monopoly capitalism, but what they want is some form of weird gay socialism, which would obviously be a nightmare. And it calls for chain migration in Gaudium et Spes. Don't you understand? This is the official, since Vatican II, geopolitical stance of the Vatican. And everybody just acts like, well, no, this is just Leo's private opinion. He's a political lib. No, it's
like
not just being
Pine Sap and all those guys. They seem to think that this is just a private opinion. It's like, nah, dude, this has been century worth of popes and other religious like bishops in the Catholic Church.
Private political lib. It's the position of Gaudium et Spes, the Vatican II document.
Yep.
I knew about Gaudium et Spes 25 years ago, 26 years ago. It was one of the first things that I grappled with as a Roman Catholic. I don't even think 99% of the Roman Catholics know what it is.
Probably not.
So it's not just the Pope's private political opinions. All of the Vatican II popes have had the same geopolitical stance. Because of Gaudium et Spes, they can't go back on that. They can't just, oh, by the way, sorry, we were wrong for the last 70 years on our normative, ordinary, political, papal normative teaching. By the way, it doesn't, whatever status, Gaudium et Spes is not infallible. So what? You still have to, according to Canon 752, follow the non-infallible teaching with submission of intellect and will. It doesn't even matter what the status of it is.
People. Really? What is their obligation? What is anyone's obligation? You notice it's only the white people that have an obligation? Our countries are being invaded. Our culture is being destroyed. Our society is being ripped apart. Not theirs. They're fine.
Yeah, and the papacy is one of the massive facilitators of that.
Yep.
That's why, even from the geopolitical standpoint, you could disprove the papacy. Even if we set aside all these key arguments and this and that, just on the vantage point of it being a destruction to Christian civilization, well, is that what Jesus wanted? Did Jesus set up an infallible normative office of a geopolitical world ruler that's there to destroy the church? I mean, that makes no sense.
They will always have a home to return to. Our home, that's our home that's being invaded and destroyed. That's the birthplace of our culture is being destroyed. But we always have the obligations to everybody else.
Well, it's partly the birthplace of Filioque, but
have no obligations. They have no, how about they get their own fucking drinking water? You want to talk about obligations? How about they have their own clean drinking water? How about they grow their own food? How about they police their own streets and kill their own terrorists in the Sahel? How about they do that? And how about they stop invading our countries? How about their governments keep their people from fleeing into our countries because theirs are so miserable? But it's always, when these people are here wrecking everything, we have to restrain ourselves, removing them. I'm getting really tired of that.
dude, how ridiculous is it for all these Roman Catholics? I'm not talking about Nick, but I'm just saying in general, the audience that put on the PFP and the LARPing Crusader outfit as if they're Crusaders when their infallible head has for 70 years taught that you worship the same God as the Muslims.
Exactly. Like
they pray in mosques, dude. The popes pray in mosques all the way back to John Paul II. John Paul II had his famous Jordan address where he says, "May Saint John the Baptist protect Islam." Not the people of Jordan, Islam, the false religion.
Hypocrisy or double standard. And it comes from the Catholic Church, and it's not cool. I'm sick of...
This is what I've been saying. So this is essentially... I appreciate Nick's honesty on this point. So this is admitting the main thing that I keep saying for 10 years. Like,
I've been saying it for
there's
about
no reason
5.
really then to disagree.
Hearing that. He goes to Lampedusa and says, we have an obligation to these people. Well, that's just disgraceful. You go to the site of this invasion and say, well, we got to be nicer to them. Well, the reason they're coming here is because their country...
Why did the Vatican build the Leonine Wall if they have an obligation to let all these people in? And by the way, are any of these people let into the Vatican? Of course not.
He's a shithole. Why don't you go there? You want to talk about human dignity? Okay, why don't you go there then? The reason they're coming to Italy is because they're poor and miserable and their countries are violent. So you want to be brave.
Yeah, a bunch of garbage Islamic societies. But this is supposed to be, according to Jake, the best thing for society, right?
Even go to Lampedusa and say, hey, we got to be nice to these people. We got to treat them with dignity. Why don't you go to the Congo and give them the lecture on human dignity? Why don't you go to Uganda and Nigeria and give them the lecture on human dignity?
People are making the joke Vatican III written by the rabbis. Nostra Aetate was already written by the rabbis, openly.
Yeah.
And then maybe their people won't be fleeing and invading our countries looking for a fucking handout. It's sick. Anyway, people say he's the ant.
So this is what I've been arguing. So 10 years later, thank you, Nick. I appreciate you coming around. This is what we've been saying.
Yeah, I mean, and we'll get to the video after some Marvel Rivals, and we'll wrap stream up like that. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting how the LARP has started to fail. America will be orthodox. More than likely. More than likely. Because it's not going to be Latter-day Saints. It's not going to be... It's definitely not going to be Roman Catholic the way things are going. Especially if people like Nick are saying that right now. Like, what do you think's going to happen? It's not going to be Protestant. Protestant has been rebuked by Catholicism and Orthodoxy because they let women preach. They let certain people into the church. It's worse than the Catholics. Let's loading the game shaders real quick. It's about 5%, so it's going slow. Marvel Rivals always is fucking disgracefully bad with this. Alright, well, while it's doing this, I will be right back for a moment. it's at. Only 40%. That's fucking crazy. Alright. That's fucking crazy. I can't stand Marvel Rivals. It's like a game that you have to, like, let load the entire way. Or especially streaming. Like, it's like... Let's just go for it. Fuck it. I don't have time for this shit. Changed it. Will it work or? Oh, there's new issues. There's new issues. So I guess I'll do that. Fucking wild, dude. It's gonna lag out and be super shitty.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
What is it doing now? God damn it, dude. I literally can't stream Marvel Rivals anymore because it's just like this is
the dark and into
ridiculous,
the light.
bro.
30
Like,
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
so that's what I have to do
try to
every
do the
single
right
time.
thing, but somehow
Wow.
people always take it the wrong way.
Just
I know
ridiculous, dude.
exactly how you feel.
I mean, it's not my fault an Egyptian god whispers in my brain and tells me who deserves his righteous vengeance.
Okay, so maybe
The
not
battle
enough.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This feels like an Avengers game. I've made it to a big league.
Ooh, found me someone to fight.
Thank you very much.
The exciting mission
Vengeance
area
is
is
served.
yours to capture now. They captured the mission area!
A gift from Khonshu.
Apparently my team's just gonna die immediately. And
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
Just who Gambit was looking for. Not so scary now, Diablo Jurazi.
Thank you very much.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I'm out of control. They hitting real hard. Slice and dice.
A gift from Khonshu.
Triple KO! That's 3!
Happens when we work together.
Control C!
I'm not afraid of your damage.
Get in here, y'all. What? You expected Gambit to throw some beads?
Rise and fall.
Ooh, found me someone to fight. Gambler got your back.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Someday, father.
A gift from Khonshu.
1,000 cards! Got me good.
There's too many bad guys. Call the dice.
The moon is out.
The moon haunts you.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Thank you very much. I'll be disappointed if they're a no-show. Love battlefield medicine.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You
Rise
get a weapon.
and fall.
The area's almost yours.
Khonshu, watch over me.
Control lost. They've almost got it.
Thank you very much.
Got me good.
Please, we're hurt.
Oh, winning man!
This is as close as I ever get to pure.
No winner yet. Going to overtime. Control C.
I seem to be unprotected.
I hope you can forgive me someday, father. Now, a disappearing act.
Crack the whip.
That's a W. We gotta eat the W. You know what I mean?
Well, if it isn't my favorite travelers in the night.
Kill them dead. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Whoa, aren't you Wolverine's kid's sidekick? The mall rat who shoots fireworks?
A lot's changed since those days. Maybe too much.
Never would have pegged you to end up on the dark side.
Well, being a vampire and a horseman of apocalypse tends to...
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I wear white for a reason. I want the bad guys to see me coming. Thank you very much.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours. Let the sparks fly.
Rise and fall.
The symbiote Spider-Man returns.
Apparently Gambit does fold. A gift from Khonshu.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Thanks, Penny. We ought to wait for reinforcements.
There, ahead. I found them.
Control lost.
Thank you very much. The moon! Get up. my fist.
Control seized.
1,000 gods!
Time for a glow up. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. The perfect hex. Yeah!
You get a web it, you get a web it, you get a web.
Chill that. Ooh, found me some of the fire.
Ah, I've come back from far worse than that.
The area's almost yours.
Get that W.
I'm vulnerable. A gift from Khonshu.
Chill that hurt.
No winner yet. Going to overtime. Control lost.
How come there's so many of them?
That's 3.
Back again? Great.
Let the sparks fly.
A gift from Khonshu.
Oh.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
Ionic burst. I'm too vulnerable.
Huh.
Chill that hurt.
Extermination!
Fear Magneto!
On your toes. Here they come. Rise and fall. Apparently Gambit does fold.
And that's how we fucking lose.
Out of the dark and into the light.
Things about to go down here.
Prehistoric protection. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Things about to go down here.
You are actually here, right? Or am I imagining this?
Do you see a unicorn in an afro wig next to me?
No.
Then you're missing out.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I am Groot.
Ooh, found me some of the fire. They hitting real hard.
The moon haunts you!
Double kill!
I am
Mission area
vengeance!
is yours to capture now. That's 3!
Thank you very much!
Wow, 4 in a row! The mission
Seriously,
area is yours!
how many gods are
You
there?
got them all!
Vengeance is served.
I am Groot. I am
Groot!
Rise and fall.
Double down!
I'll be disappointed if they're a no-show.
I have become vulnerable.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Seriously, how many gods are there?
They hitting real hard.
Thank you very much.
You captured more than half of the mission area.
Apparently
Keep
Gambit
going.
does fold.
Well, who's next? I got hit like
Rise and fall.
You cannot hurt me.
Needed that, thanks. Here they come.
control lost.
Get up, my fist.
1,000 gods!
Needed that, thanks.
Hoped you could steal more time.
Rise and fall. A little pick-me-up. A gift from Khonshu. On your toes. Here they come.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Apparently Gambit does fold.
I'm hit. Bursts of healing. Bionic burst.
Get up, my fist.
Let's smoke them.
They hitting real hard. Fear Magneto!
I tried to keep him out of trouble. The moon haunts you! Khonshu demands vengeance. Rise and fall.
My team is just not pushing.
They're winning, but you've still got a chance.
It's over. We had such a
Still not dead.
win here, and it's over.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
You get a
Tell me
weapon!
a
You get a
singer.
weapon! You get a weapon!
A winning hand!
Just insane. Just insane.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Well, that one we were pretty much... And we had the MVP, apparently? Oh, no. I was about to be like, what the fuck? How is that even possible? I don't want this team, so... We're still at 43%. That's incredible.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. Well, if it isn't my favorite travelers in the night.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The worst part about white costumes? The bloodstains. Am I right?
I wouldn't know.
Bring the battle here.
Yep. I'm gonna clean in while we game today.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There. Love battlefield medicine.
Franklin and Val are gonna be so sad they missed this. Sometimes. Or a dagger.
Thank you very much.
Anyone willing to help?
Lights out. I hope this little robot has it.
My time to shine.
Back where I started.
Tandy needs help.
A gift from Khonshu. Needed that, thanks.
Found one of their soldiers.
Shouldn't have pissed off the god of vengeance.
I got you covered. Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Thank you very much. Khonshu willed it, Spider. Blame him.
Double KO.
Good night.
This little robot has what it
You're
takes.
halfway there. Keep going.
Thank you very much.
Clearly, you needed some help. A little help, please.
I've got eyes on
Almost
an
there. Don't turn back now.
Thank you very much.
I got you covered.
And I thought Hydra had too many tentacles. Technology is overrated.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Drained of life. The ocean's chill.
They look
A
like they
gift
need
from
help.
Khonshu.
The robot has what it takes.
Pick up behind you.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Help. So close.
Smash that beacon.
I'm hungry.
A gift from Khonshu.
This is real firepower!
Stand down! On your toes. Here they come. Khonshu never rests.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
A gift from Khonshu.
Behold the God of Thunder!
Get that vehicle moving again.
My turn
The moon haunts you. A little pick-me-up. Rise and fall.
Okay, ugly sea monsters.
are gone. Thanks.
Easy.
Force burst. I got you covered.
Enemies ahead.
Anyone willing to help? Ionic burst! Out of sight!
A gift from Khonshu.
Don't turn back now! Ben would get jealous. I got hit! You have no clue how
Guess
long I've wanted to
Khonshu's
do
got
that
my
anymore.
back after all.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
A gift from Khonshu.
Let me guess. You're Namor's friends?
Keep your ugly friends in the sea, Namor.
There, they're up ahead.
A little help, please.
Rise and fall. Oh. All right, that feels better.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Thank you very much.
Everybody needs a hand sometime. I know the way to Avengers Tower. Follow me.
Behold the god of thunder!
We're so close! This is your big chance! And this is what I just read, Namor.
On your toes. Here they come.
A little help, please. Yeah, face it, damn it! Never even saw me coming.
Thank you very much.
Another epic victory! Big win!
That's more like it. That's more like it, guys. Start a game. I'll do some vacuuming real quick.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. Well, if it isn't my favorite travelers in the night.
Oh man, Deadpool makes being bad look so good!
Well, can't argue with those.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Wow. Tomorrow.
Tough.
You look like you belong in high school. What are you?
A famous singer.
I don't listen to music. I punish criminals.
Well, we are in the right place for that. Let's go.
Got about 30 minutes, and this will probably be the last game.
4, 3, 2,
Last
1.
game, we'll do a reaction and call it for the day.
Thank you very much.
Tandy needs help.
Love battle battlefield medicine. Vengeance is served. A gift from Khonshu.
A nice deep freeze.
I'm glad the giant red dinosaur is on my team.
I like the cold.
Bogeys incoming.
He was getting kind of worried there. Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
We are Venom!
A gift from Khonshu.
Double kill!
There, ahead. I found them. The moon haunts you. I am fate. All right, that feels better.
Choices have bad consequences.
Rise and
Chaos
fall.
serves you well, Deadpool. Thank you, sister.
Light the night.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Beholds the god of thunder!
A gift.
Extermination!
A healing gift. A little pick-me-up. Rise and fall.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Guess who just showed their stupid face? Your god is suffering.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
Just gotta hold it for a minute, guys. Just a minute.
Pure chaos!
A gift from Khonshu.
The darkness, help.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
So long, turret. Ionic magic. Hasta la
Punisher's down. Crazy.
Your powers are mine!
Rise and fall.
Enemy down.
I am ready to put on a show!
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
Down to 30 seconds.
Just hold them off for 30 seconds, guys. We win.
Clipped your wing, Angel. Very much. The moon haunts you.
Double KO. No winner yet. Going to overtime. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Another epic victory. Big win.
Big win. No, thank you. All right. This is Rachel Wilson,
Rachel Wilson.
talking
I imagine
about
that most people that are watching this
feminism
know who Rachel is. She has written
and the
a book
occult.
on occult feminism, but she is also quite active online in the debate space. You know, some know her husband is Andrew Wilson, and both of them are kind of like a tag team debaters on X and on the different platforms. But you know, Rachel and I, we ended up meeting with her husband and a bunch of people in Dallas, and we thought it would be a good idea to talk about her book, but then also about, you know, the trick that the modern world has played on us with feminism and the beauty also of motherhood and being a wife and being a woman in general. And so, Rachel, thanks for talking to me.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me on, Jonathan. It was so great meeting you, and this is the kind of show I
spend a lot of time trying to help people see the beauty of feminine symbolism in scripture, in the tradition.
All right, I might not watch this because I don't care. Like, I mean, I care, but at the same time, this isn't really relevant to my argument today. I mean, maybe I'll bring this back up, but let's see if we can find something real quick. Yeah, I'm not really seeing too much. I mean, let's see what this is.
Should not matter. V-Dog. Excuse me. You agree?
I agree.
Courtney agrees. Passion on matter. Alexi agrees. Passion on matter. Okay. Really quick. I guess why is that? Why should past not matter?
Because I think people can change, and I think repentance is a genuine thing. I don't think it's something that should be overlooked, like it should be considered. Yeah, I don't think past should matter because I think change and repentance is a genuine thing.
Okay.
I think that people can like you can consider it for somebody's life, like use wisdom and discernment when somebody has a past, but I don't think that you should hold somebody.
What kind
to
of
their
past are we talking about?
Well, let me ask you a question. A Christian man, would it be wrong for a Christian man to, just on this basis alone, say a woman was previously promiscuous, but she's now Christian, is it wrong for him to reject a previously promiscuous woman on that basis alone?
No. I mean, it's his own preference, but also like my husband was convicted about that fact because he used to watch porn, and he was like, I've lusted after more women in my heart than a woman has slept with. And so it's like, if you're taking those things into account, and if this man has stayed pure, he never watched porn, nothing like that, then sure, I think it's okay for him to have that standard. But like to look at somebody in a Christ-like manner, like you don't look at them for their past, you look at them for the way God sees them.
So you're saying, so I guess just to get an answer to the question, you would say it is wrong for a Christian man to reject a previously promiscuous woman on that basis alone.
I would say, yeah, that's wrong. I would say that's wrong.
You're killing me, Courtney. You're killing me. You're killing me. So, okay, I would say this, whether it's high body count, promiscuity, OnlyFans, and again, I'm not a Christian theologian, so they can be saved by Christ. You can be redeemed, and you used to be promiscuous, you're no longer. You can be saved by Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Christian men do not need to then disregard their baggage and marry them. These are completely compatible There's nothing wrong with a Christian man saying she can be saved by Christ. However, I don't want to date her because of her past.
Yeah.
I don't think that that's incompatible.
I think a man can say whatever he wants and do whatever he wants, but I mean, like, I'm not afraid to mention it because I try to help women get out of the mindset of like self-hatred, basically. But like, I was promiscuous before Christ, and it was mostly because I would get
Naturally.
kind of manipulated into
Naturally.
having sex, and I
Oh.
didn't know how to say no.
She didn't know how to say no,
but,
guys.
like, whenever I told my husband that, like, I didn't ever expect that that would mean that he would decide to marry me. Like, I'm not like, oh, like, you should forgive me for my past. I'm like, if he's gonna choose to not look at me for my past, that's on him. I would understand if he would feel, you know, he's admitted to me that he's felt, you know, insecure.
And if he chooses to date her, so be it. But you made the claim that it would be wrong as a Christian man to, on that soul, to not date her.
I'm talking like
I was pretty clear on this.
Have repented and also have trauma from their past experiences still existing.
100%.
Okay, so if I don't want to date a woman, I'm speaking hypothetically here. I'm not saying specifically. I mean, certainly it's my preference to avoid. Well, okay, hold on. Is it wrong for a Christian man to not want to date a woman who's like saddled with trauma?
No, I don't think that's wrong. I think that's his preference.
And what if the trauma was induced by her past promiscuity, even though she's no longer promiscuous and has repented? Her trauma persists.
Can you say that question again? It kind of went over my head.
Yeah. So a Christian man,
Of course it did.
doesn't want to date a woman who has trauma, which was induced by her past
right.
promiscuity.
Mhm.
She's repented. She's no longer promiscuous, but her trauma persists despite her repentance. And he doesn't want to date her because of her past and because of the trauma.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. There's
But
no
it's
obligation.
wrong. He doesn't have to, but it's wrong.
It's wrong for him to see her as like a slut or a whore. Like seeing her as this promiscuous girl still when she is no longer that person.
Well, I didn't make the claim that he would see her in that way.
That's just what
I don't
I'm
know
saying.
if it's even wrong. Is it wrong for Christians to view women as like a woman who is a slut as a slut?
No.
Is that wrong?
I mean, to look at them
No.
and say like, oh, she's a slut, like that's, I don't think that's godly.
Well, hold
but
on,
like to
is-
say like she is
Whoa.
she is in.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Then she is operating in a promiscuous way, and she is in need of repentance. That's godly.
But so hold on. But is it wrong for like a woman to look at a physically abusive, violent man and be like, that man is violent?
No.
I don't think that's wrong. So how could it like? And if we're talking about sexual immorality, promiscuity is sexually immoral. If like woman beating is also immoral, I don't understand what's wrong
It's
with
not technically
labeling
the same, but
like that man's an abuser and he's violent.
Well, I liken calling somebody a slut to the violent man calling him a piece of shit. You know, it's like that's what I'm like looking at it. Like, if you can understand what I'm saying, like I'm not saying that like yes, you should acknowledge the things that people are doing that are like bad. You should. I'm not saying overlook it. I'm just saying like, oh
Yes,
yeah,
you are.
she's a slut. Like the heart posture behind that isn't love and like Christ.
Well, I mean, but slut is just a descriptor. It's just like, I don't know.
Well, if you look at it, I
descriptor,
think it's the word. I mean, it says in the Word of God, it says, a man shall not say to his brother and call him raka, which means fool. So it's like God speaks against us calling people literally stupid, and so like I look at like calling people names, like God tells us.
Okay,
not to
well
do
then
that.
we can put aside the name calling, but he's not going to call her a slut. He's not going to label her a slut, but she was formerly promiscuous, and he refuses without labeling or insulting her. He's going to refuse to date her simply on that basis.
Yeah.
Is that wrong?
No, I don't think it's wrong.
There we go. Should past not matter? Show of hands really quick, just so I can recall who it is. Cool. Question. Would you date a guy who used to fuck men?
Ew.
That was a good response. I liked that. Alexi, what about you? Used to
I
fuck men.
would.
You would?
I would, because I don't care. If they gave me Christ, I don't care. I literally...
That's disgusting.
I don't even care
That is
if
disgusting.
they did
That's
the worst thing or the worst thing or the worst
filthy.
thing. If they truly have come to Christ, they're new. They've
Wait,
gone
wait,
through that
wait.
healing.
Let me probe this. Wait, let me
I
probe
have
this.
friends that have
Child
come
abuse.
out of really...
Child abuse.
But did you say we can't talk about that?
I think-
yeah, you did say we can...
I don't want the specifics of the child abuse. I think the term is fine.
Let me word it like this, okay? It depends on, like, if their life is truly transformed, because I have friends that have come out of really crazy stuff that are a whole different people. I have friends that have been drug addicts. I have friends that have been, what? I'm being real. That have been like really. I've had friends that have been in sex work. I have friends that have been, slept around with a bunch of people. Like, but they're new and they're a whole different person, so I don't define them by that.
Are you really a virgin?
Me, I am. I'm very big on that. Yeah,
All right.
I keep myself.
She shows
safe.
your tattoos.
I have a question for you, Chrissy. Little
I'm investigating here.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So you're saying if a man had sexually abused a child,
Oh my
No,
he
no,
would
no.
never.
What's going on with shoe on head? Huh. Not that I really care. This might be relevant. And then we'll call it here.
Did you know that a country could take over some territory without firing a single shot? This is exactly what we just witnessed. Look at this. Thousands of young Moroccan males have broken through the gates of the Spanish city of Ceuta. It's literally a human wave, hordes of people. Not only that, look closely, Spanish policemen are literally opening the gates. And this is the
It's
border
insane.
wall between Spain and Morocco. A relentless stream of people running towards Spanish territory.
If that's not an invasion, then what, like Nick Fuentes said, if that's not a fucking invasion, then what is, my dude? Like, Jesus Christ.
And what is this woman doing? She has the audacity to congratulate these invaders. We call this suicidal empathy.
Yep.
Look, this is a first-person view of how the Moroccans bypassed the border wall, either by swimming around it or simply jumping over. It actually looks apocalyptic, and the Spanish police is just neutralized by the sheer mass of migrants. The migrants even took over an entire train station. Oh no, sorry, that's in Paris. I always ask myself what the fall of Rome must have looked like. Now I know. And you know what?
Yeah.
Even throughout the night, more Moroccans crossed over
Well, the fall of Rome was a little different. The fall of Rome was probably worse. Let's put it that way. As a German myself, as a German Italian myself, it probably was a little bit worse because the fat, lazy aristocracy of Rome pretty much allowed it. And I get the point here that this is like the fall of Rome, but it's a little bit different. This is a foreign horde. This is more like why Reconquista actually occurred, and this is why Spain did it. Like, literally.
Order. In this article, Reuters reported, I quote,
19.
The Spanish Department of National Security said on its website that more than 49,000 people were estimated to have crossed illegally in 24 hours. The statement was later deleted from the website with no immediate explanation, probably because the real number is over 60,000.
Yep.
This was followed by chaos in the streets of Ceuta and mass looting. Spanish police got rocks thrown at its vehicles. The only ones that actually got arrested are locals that got angry. And even though the Spanish military was deployed, what do you want them to do? On the surface, this is just yet another migration crisis that Europe has to go through. Because obviously nothing can be done, right? But once you dig in, this is all clearly organized by Morocco, who claims Ceuta as part of its territorial sovereignty. And they blackmail Spain by pouring tens of thousands of civilians into the Spanish enclave to pressure Spain to give up its claims on the city. Apparently, according to the latest news, a new wave of Moroccans is now swarming into Melilla. So in this video, we're going to talk about migration blackmail, how it has become a weapon of war, and how the current crisis is just a continuation of a long-lasting territorial dispute between Morocco and Spain. But of course, it would be too simple if it was just that. Now neighboring Algeria is also involved. The US is involved. And get this, here from April, how Israel can help Morocco reclaim its north. This is not
because of course,
the US and Israel are working together to punish Spain for supporting Palestine. First things first, where is Ceuta? It's a Spanish enclave inhabited by 80,000 people located at the northern tip of Africa. It's literally a stone's throw away from the European continent, right in front of Gibraltar, which is a British enclave in Spain. So you have two enclaves that are facing each other. Now what happened is that Portugal conquered it in 1415 and it officially became Spanish in 1640. So it's been European for 600 years. With that being said, Ceuta is not the only Spanish territory in Africa. There's also Melilla, with 90,000 inhabitants. It has been Spanish since its conquest in 1497. Can you imagine that? And then there's also other territories off the coast of Morocco, like Peñón de Vélez de la Gomera, Islas Chafarinas, Alcemas Islands. Morocco claims sovereignty over all these territories. And technically, that also includes the Canary Islands. And these disputes have fueled tensions between the two countries for decades. Pay attention to this map. This was all the territories still controlled by Spain until 1956. The Rif in the north, Ifni, the Western Sahara, and the Canary Islands. When France granted independence to Morocco in 1956, Spain handed over its protectorate in the north to Morocco. But that didn't include Ceuta and Melilla since these were not part of the protectorate. That's how Spanish troops fiercely defended these cities from 1956 all the way to the death of Franco in 1975. Anyone trying to cross was shot. But Morocco was not done with its territorial expansion plans. Fighting erupted over Ifni in the south, and eventually Spain relinquished it in 1969. Then the King Hassan II of Morocco eyed the Spanish Sahara. Pay attention because what I'm about to tell you is very important. In November 1975, the king ordered 350,000 unarmed Moroccan civilians to cross over the border into the Sahara, carrying flags and copies of the Quran, an event known as the Green March. Although most of the civilians then crossed back into Morocco,
they've done
the
this a couple
operation
times.
served its purpose. A couple days later, Spain agreed to withdraw from the region. Do you see where I'm getting at? Fast forward to modern times. The sequence of events is troubling. Since the war in Gaza, Spain's socialist government became increasingly hostile to Israel. It also refused to let US aircraft use its military bases and airspace for the campaign against Iran.
The Spanish. They're members of NATO, but not very good members of NATO. They are not behaving nicely, but they will learn.
Meanwhile, last April, this US congressional report stated, the committee notes that the Spanish-administered cities of Ceuta and Melilla are located on Moroccan territory and remain the subject of Morocco's long-standing claim. The committee supports efforts by the Secretary of State to encourage diplomatic engagement between Morocco and Spain on the future status of Ceuta and Melilla. If we read between the lines, it's clear that the US is supporting Morocco's claim. At the same time, the US and Morocco signed a new 10-year defense cooperation roadmap, which could potentially lead to the establishment of US bases. So we see closer and closer military cooperation between the US and Morocco. And Morocco also renamed its highway running through the Western Sahara in honor of Donald Trump. Why? Because Washington officially recognized Moroccan sovereignty over the Western Sahara. And all of a sudden, Spain found itself in a dilemma, because it literally called Israel a colonial enclave in the Middle East. So what about the Spanish enclaves in Africa like Ceuta and Melilla?
Fuck.
But that's not all. It's also important to note that Morocco is also increasing its military partnership with Israel. In April, Israeli media Ynet reported how Israel can help Morocco
Because of course they
within
are.
its north. And in the article, they literally explain
Because
how
of course they
Morocco
are.
can
Why
get
why
back
wouldn't they do
Ceuta
this?
and Melilla.
It's
Meanwhile,
crazy.
trouble was also brewing inside Spain. The country's socialist prime minister, Pedro Sanchez, launched a mass regularization program to grant temporary legal residency to illegals. At first, it was estimated that only 500,000 people were eligible. His announcement obviously led to a surge in illegal arrivals in Spain.
Because that's what happens.
But by June 30th, there were 1,175,000 applications. What a scam! Not only that, to keep the economy rolling, Spain needed access to cheaper oil and gas. Since Spain couldn't purchase from Russia, they had to look to their southern neighbor. That's how on the 20th of July, Sanchez made an official visit to Algiers, meeting with Algerian President Tebboune. And that Morocco didn't like. I don't know if you're aware, but Algeria and Morocco are brother nations that now hate each other. Both countries are militarizing at an accelerated pace to keep up with their enemies' accelerated pace. So conflict between Algeria and Morocco is bound to happen. Part of it is because Morocco claims sovereignty over this entire part of Algeria. Morocco is literally an imperialist power. Morocco was an empire in the past and it aims at regaining its past position. Additionally, on the 30th of July, Morocco celebrated Throne Day, marking the 27th anniversary of King Mohammed VI's accession to the throne. Almost 2,000 individuals were granted royal pardon. And all of a sudden, complete coincidence, truckloads of young males were headed towards Ceuta. Moroccan police didn't do anything to stop them. They were actually guiding them to the north. Here we have confirmation that Moroccan police guided traffic towards Ceuta, and according to this man, it's the Royal Moroccan Army that brought the trucks. And then everyone followed. Many locals joined this
That's
unstoppable
crazy,
horde.
dude.
We're talking about at least 50,000 people. Doesn't it sound very similar to Hassan's Green March into the Western Sahara? It's literally the same playbook. And the Spanish people living in Ceuta were obviously completely distressed. There was looting at night, people tried to breaking into homes. And here, mostly peaceful migrants kept throwing rocks at Spanish security forces. As of now, thousands of them have returned into Morocco, as all the stores in Ceuta were closed and there was no food. You know what? Maybe Spain should ask Mercadona to build the border wall. It's also important to note that about 50 people drowned while swimming over to Ceuta. And all this for what? Now, many official Spanish accounts claim that all the Moroccans have left the enclave, but local authorities in Ceuta say this is not true. And according to the latest footage, thousands of migrants are still blockading the city. Even worse, reportedly a new wave is now
Yeah, it doesn't end. It doesn't end.
trying to jump over in Melilla. Morocco is clearly escalating this crisis. So what is the final analysis of this crisis? Well, Morocco is playing its cards very well. It knows how to leverage its strengths. For example, like allowing thousands of unarmed civilians to flood into the Spanish enclave, knowing that the Spanish military will not be able to stop them. Because, human rights and shit. The military was completely powerless. The Spanish border guards from the 1960s must be rolling in their graves. And hold on, why is there a Spaniard LARPing as a Moroccan migrant? But what is Morocco's end goal? Number one, pressure Spain into rethinking its partnership with Algeria. But Morocco is a threat to have its two largest neighbors improving
That's
relations.
crazy.
Meanwhile, for Algeria, the possibility of taking over Ceuta and Melilla. Broad. Morocco is waves at any time. Personally, I think there's a simple solution, but
At any
yeah.
rate.
But
At
maybe
any rate. Wrapping it up here. Wrapping it up here. Hope all is well. It's Monday. One more day off. I might go in though. I don't know. Thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know if I should take another day off or not. At any rate, I'll see you tomorrow. If I do take off, I'll be streaming early. If I don't, I'll be streaming late. Probably around 6:30 normal time. And yeah. At any rate, guys, it's been fun. I will see you tomorrow regardless. And we'll go from there. Thank you for the follows today. We'll probably play. I want to do some Hearts of Iron. I want to do some more DBD. I want to do some more. I want to get back into Arc Raiders a little bit, or maybe Helldivers 2. And we'll go from there. But at any rate, take it easy. Have a good one. And I'll see you soon.